We are getting a bit far along in this game, aren't we? Hey everybody, hope you're doing well. So I don't really know, well, I imagine we're actually pretty close to the end game, but we still got some bits to go before we can properly end it off. We've got the Coliseum of Fools that I want to do. And then I know we need to get a bunch of dream stuff. Like a chat member was kind enough to inform me that I need a specific amount of dream nail or dream essence to unlock the best ending of the game. So, yeah. Hope you all are doing well. I'm doing okay. I recently, on top of catching up with Vinland Saga, I finally started Monster on Netflix, and I know I bitched and moaned in the past, being like, why the fuck is the English dub not on Netflix yet? But I just was like, you know what, screw it. I'll just watch it. I'll stop complaining about that. It's not worth complaining about right now. And I could only get to a couple episodes before other things had to catch my attention, but from those 2 episodes did set the stage quite nicely. So yeah, I was pretty pleased with the with starting it, and it's not like, oh, I'm not a. My deal about the English dub and wanting to watch Monster that way, didn't mean to do that. It's not out of like, oh man, I just can't read subtitles. No, that's not the case. The reason why is because I heard clips of the English dub in the past, and I really liked what I heard, and I just wanted to hear it because I want to support good English dubs whenever I can. Plus, it's Liam O'Brien, and I love Liam O'Brien. So, yeah, I just wanted to, be patient on the dub, but I guess if it's going to take time, or if they just can't get the rights to have the dub on there yet, or something, or if the dub is now lost media, I don't know. But yeah, last time we played this, we got the Pure Nail, which is, final upgrade. Well, that was a bad attempt. Wow. Can you tell it's been a bit? So yeah, that's mostly what I did today, was that I finally started Monster, because, it's considered a classic crime drama, or, I don't know, judging by what I've heard about it, it doesn't seem so much like a crime drama as it is just a full drama, I suppose. But yeah, I got 2 episodes down, and there's 74 episodes, so I'm gonna be on that for a while. And I think now's probably a good time, since we have been sitting on that announcement for that Pluto anime a while back. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. There we go. Shit. There we go. I always forget how big the range on that actually is. Hey, Combo. I was just mentioning that I started Monster. I got started on the first couple episodes. And I enjoy myself so far. And you know, starting Monster and seeing the animation, like, style, not like the... Seeing that early 2000s anime, I guess, render style, if that makes... The way that the show looks made me feel very nostalgic. For the way that animation looked back then. And I have to say, the show looks great still. Like, it's not like a Sakuga fest or anything, but it's... I would say the show definitely holds up in terms of its visuals. You know, each character in their own way feels very distinct in terms of how they look and how they move. And slowly you come to realize. It really fits. It does. I'm glad I have that sound on my soundboard. Ow. But yeah, it really, the show really does a good job at painting the people you're not supposed to like to, you know, be people you're not supposed to like, which sounds like a very odd statement, but it's very much unapologetic of like, okay, no, the people that the main character are surrounded by are total shitheads, and you know, there's not any kind of tragic backstory or qualifying like development or something that's supposed to make you sympathetic towards them. And I remember I remember something someone said on social media about how that's something that, you know, that media has been kind of steering away from recently. You know, the whole like unabashedly horrible antagonistic people kind of characters, like, no, this character is a shit stain, and they are unapologetic in how much they are a shit stain. Like, you know, that kind of deal. I won't catch a break, no. This is a relentless challenge. Oh, that thing. There we are. Ow. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Whew. There we are. There we are. Whoo! Okay, this was the part where I died last time. Shit. Where do I spawn? Oh. You know, I actually wondered that. Where do I spawn when I get hit by the spikes? Ah, shit. Yeah, that's tough to do. This is a tough room. Yeah, so besides Monster and Vinland Saga, I've not really been watching a whole lot of other things. Not that there aren't some shows on Netflix that haven't caught my attention. It's just, I don't know. My interest has been kind of eh. Lord knows if I ever see Berserk 1997 on US Netflix, I'll definitely go for that. All right, I'm gonna try with the D-pad and see if this will help me out. Like, I know my D-pad's been uncooperative. You ever tried Hulu? I don't even... Outside... Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Nope. The left part of it is still being weird. I need to get this thing fixed up. So I looked up what kind of screw it seems like I'll need to do any kind of self-repairs for this thing. And I don't have the screw that I need, unfortunately. So for now, it looks like it's control stick. Although, I had recently learned about a prospect of getting some controllers from a third-party website that, from what I hear, have been really good for a lot of content creators. It's just... growing up, I had to deal with some real, like... Growing up in the GameCube era, we all likely have had those third-party controllers that historically were not very good and had like issues pretty much almost out of the box. But they were cheap, so it's like, you know, you got what you got in terms of the quality of that. But that ended up souring my my tastes in the controller department for things for a long time. But apparently those, like, some third-party sites are actually legitimately good. So I don't know if I should start looking at those or what. Like, I hear about a site called Retro Fighters from some creators, but I also heard about 8-Bit Dough, which, as I said, sound like they are legitimately good quality, and possibly more affordable than having to just get an outright new controller. So I don't know, maybe it is the time that I get like a dedicated, more like PC-ish controller instead of just using the Xbox controller that I've had for Jesus, over 4 years now, or close to 4 years. But I'll look up my options on that. I mean, if they end up being more affordable than... If they end up being about as affordable as what I'd hope they could be, then maybe that's just it. Maybe I just go ahead and order that and then... Ow. Maybe I order that and then just see how that performs. The only thing that I worry about on that front is button assignment and how that can mess up a little bit. Oh, wait, I just realized. You know what else would probably be helpful in regard to the PC controller stuff? Emulators. Yeah. God. Sorry, my face itchy. Why is it why? Why choose to be itchy? Now of all times. Alright, where's the third one? There we are. There. Something else I've been doing is playing a lot of Pathfinder Kingmaker lately. Been getting pretty far in terms of my progress on that game, so... Yeah, I'll probably divulge a bit more on my progress in that game in a moment when I'm not trying to fight for my life. There we go. Whoa. Ow. Okay, here we go. I have to occasionally pause. Please. God, the bullet hit me. Yeah, that was terrible. It was just like constant hit after hit in that aerial spot. Like, I need to just basically no-hit that whole thing because I don't get a chance to heal. I'm getting a bit better at it, though, I think. Like, I'm not dying or getting hit as much in that, earlier segment. I'm just gonna get a little... screw it, I can just do it there. But, yeah, so my progress in Kingmaker is, that I finally got coronated, so I am the so I am made king. I'm the king that is made in the game. And I took care of some shit to become that. So, yeah, did a lot of companion quests, and I've been just kind of moseying through that because, like, I like Pathfinder as a tabletop system. So for a while back, I got the games because I was like, yeah, why not? You know, I hear Pathfinder's a decent tabletop system. Let's try it as a video game, see how it is. It's fun. It's, albeit aspects of the game with the companions can feel a little like... At first, a lot of the characters that you recruit can feel a bit one note, but they gained a lot more nuance for me when I went through their quests and they gained a lot more nuance as I did their companion quests and kept going with the story and getting their input. Where's the camera? Come on. I keep jumping. I hate this stupid enemy so... Thank you. And now, god damn it. I hate that enemy. That enemy, like, it's just a regular mob, but somehow I keep jumping into their stuff, and I just hate that I keep doing it. Why do I keep jumping into their stuff like an idiot? There we go. At least I'm fully healed now. God damn the little short hop they do. Why did I... I went too early. That wasn't even the segment where the platforms disappear, Will. Come on. Ooh. I forgot which button did the upper soul attack. Just gonna heal. Whew. All right, I'm gonna pause for a breather. Okay. Drink a little water. Scott. Why? Does my nose choose to be itchy? Okay. Sorry. Okay, should be good now. Hydrated, and we're all good. There. Ah, shit. Okay. Whew. Heal up. There we go. And then heal up. And there we go. Oh, that leaves a pool. I forgot about that part of that attack. Whew, okay. Heal up. There we are. And middle, and then to the right, and then the middle, and then here. Oh, shit. Okay. That was a lot of balls. Why did I jump into that? I'm such a dumbass. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, shit! I wasn't raging. I wasn't raging. Nope. I was trying to get this. I don't know if you could hear the scratching, but the squirrel somehow has the most opportune timing of wanting to come back really right as I start stream. So, yeah, I mean, again, I don't know if it's a squirrel or something else, but it's annoying, that's what I can say. All right. Well, I've got a bit of a gauntlet to go through on that one. Like, it was just spawn after spawn after spawn with not much room to heal, so... yeah, this is gonna be interesting. All right, I need to... poor timing, but I need to go let my dog in, so give me just a moment. And I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. Dog's water bowl needed to be filled too, so I needed to take care of that. Okay, back to this. I hate this stupid enemy so much. Like, it's just the fact that I somehow place myself literally right on top of their attack. All right. Heal up a little bit. I forgot they exploded. Yeah, that was a bad attempt. That was a bad attempt. Okay. I think maybe I'll give this like a couple tries or something. Because I know there's still also the Zote fight that I'd like to do, since that can provide a lot of dream essence. I just realized I didn't need to heal. I do now. There. There. Something else that I hope ends up working out well enough tonight is maybe my internet does not die on me again like it did last time on the last stream. Because that was really out of left field. Like, just like a 10-second disconnect. Again, I don't know what the hell that was even about. It was just so random. There. There. I don't care if it was by the thorns. I'm sick of that stupid enemy. But I know it's not gonna be the last I see of that stupid thing. Or of those needle things. Healed up. There. There. Forgot that he just pops right on top of you. Okay. Sorry if you hear my dog Ricky. He doesn't need to be let in. He's just excited to see someone at the door. All right. God, it doesn't feel like 40 minutes passed. 40 minutes passed already? Holy shit. Close to 50. How does that happen? How does time do that? Okay. All right. Damn it. Yeah, that was not gonna work out. That was just a cascade of stuff. like I just got hit after hit after hit on that, and once I reach maybe about 2 hits of health on that, that's probably where it's like, nah, resign yourself a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time and then see if I can go anywhere else. Do other things. What's the map looking like right now? Got a dream tree near Mantis Village that I could do, and 1 fungal wastes. I just forget if those are trees that I've already pipped, or if those are ones that I have pipped. Sorry, I'm kind of in focus mode right now. This is a tough challenge. And yeah, I will make this the last one before I try and explore and get other Dream Essence or something. There. Okay. Out of soul. There. Okay. Where's the third one? Come on, third one. Hello? There it is. There. There we go. Okay. Hands are getting clammy. It's an intense moment. Intense moment in Hollow Knight. gonna let some of them jump into the pits themselves. Oh god, it's chaos. Oh god. Okay. Intense. Intense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there was no way. Once I got both of them in the corner like that, I don't think even my invincible dash would have gotten me through all of it. Alright, let's do a little exploring and get to those trees, shall we? Alright. So, let's head to King Station, then we'll head to the closest... We'll go to the closest area to Fungal Waste. Yeah, this game can be a bit tough. That Coliseum of Fools is no joke. Is Queen's Garden closer, or is it... or Queen's Station? God, it sucks that I can't use the Stag Station to get to Queen's Garden for that flower quest. What would the closest be? Because she's over there, and then... I don't know. But I mean, it is only for like a health pip. And yeah, I don't even have the other 3 for a full set, so I'm not really concerned about that right now. So I guess, was it Queen Station? It's, yeah, Queen Station, and then we can head to Mantis Village from there. So let's do that. All right. So we're gonna get those trees. At least I hope they're ones that I haven't gotten yet. And then after that, we can get to we can hopefully get to some more stuff. Like, after I get those trees, I might try again for Zote, since Zote's boss fight, from what I've been told, is like the highest amount of essence that you can probably earn for dream stuff, so I might need to do that. Okay, this way. Yep, okay. It marks the ones I haven't done yet. Excuse me. Choked on my spit. Yeah. Okay. And that's all the ones from that one. And then the other one was way up. So let's go get that. And yeah, I think a chat member was kind enough to tell me that it's 1200 essence that I need. So we'll see how this goes. Like at the very least to get the best ending in the default game. I don't know like I don't know the requirements about the other endings, but I'm just gonna do this. And I still don't know where the hive is. Like, I think I meant to look that up, but a lot of stuff has happened, and it's made me a little distracted to look that up. Look up something that I can at least find some direction to without being spoiled. Ow. Caught me on the tail end of that. That was weird. I was hitting left bumper and it wasn't working. Okay, it's working fine. Maybe my controller's old and I don't know. I didn't really do proper controller care because I was dumb and didn't realize that, you know, that's kind of necessary. So yeah, maybe this is just a lesson to me to probably take better care of my controllers. Sometimes, like, it's not that I've like thrown them or cracked them or anything. Not like a melee player. No. Just you know, to keep in mind that maybe once in a while, like take like a rag and disinfecting wipe or something and just kind of give them a little scrub, a little rub down. Get the gamer gunk out of there. Thankfully, the left bumper isn't really used anything for in the middle of the action, like with the D-pad, so it's not that urgent. But yeah, I think I may look up potential controller options just to see if just to see if other options I can find will be better for me than what my current deal is. And again, if I ever decide to do something through like emulation or ROM hacks, maybe one of those alternative controllers would be a better option. Like, if y'all have any controller recommendations from things like Retro Fighters or 8-Bit Do, like I'd really appreciate it. You know, if you're seeing this on YouTube too, like, please do not hesitate to tell me in the comments, because if third-party controllers have truly developed beyond what my experiences were back in them good old GameCube days, then maybe it can be the time that I give those a go. Ow. Plus, if they're cost-effective versus getting like official controllers, then that might be a nice alternative option. Because like right now I have some... I have some of the tools that I need to at least take care of the controller that I currently have in terms of looking at its D-pad. But I don't have, like, the best tools for the job. Where the fuck is this thing? How did... Huh? Oh, that's how. Man, I could really use that acid resistance badge wherever that is. Unless I already have it. Do I have it? There's a barrier that coating lifeblood protects a modest amount of damage. No. Sprint Master. Does not look like I have the... Does not look like I have the acid resistance badge. So it looks like if I were to go to Fog Canyon, it'd be back around Queen Station again. So I think the fastest out of here would probably be just go through Dirtmouth and then back to Queen Station again. I wonder, did I free any more grub friends while I was out and about? I don't think I did. Okay, no. How many of them do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least according to what I'm seeing in the background. I'm not... I don't know if that's indicative of how many there are actually left, but I counted 8. 8 empty little pods. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna see if I can give Zolt a couple tries. If not, and if that doesn't work out, then I'm just gonna go for the other tree. Because I've got like 990-ish essence. Alright. I have to go back into focus mode. Got you playing in the back while I do homework. What's up? Nothing much is up, Ice. I was just talking about starting Monster on Netflix. Possible controller alternatives because we do no longer live in the GameCube era of third-party controllers coming out of the box with buttons that aren't reading properly or control sticks that are drifty. So I'm weighing my options about controller prospects because I don't quite have all the tools yet to really take care of my current controller that I'm using to play this game. But I do want to take a look on the inside of it because it's not like it's working fine with everything aside from the D-pad, where I'm trying to hold left, and when I'm going left and right, occasionally there will be my character will just stop like there's no input being read. And I looked it up, and apparently it's a thing where you got to take the controller apart and kind of adjust the sensor for the thing, like on where the D-pad's resting. And I have some of the tools for it. I just need... The one fucking thing I'm missing is like a small safety screwdriver bit. And the safety screwdrivers are essentially the ones that are shaped sort of star-shaped, but have like a divot in the center. So I need to find one of those, which are very... I tried going to my hardware stores, and I just could not find them. Like, I went to one of them, and they were like, yeah, we used to sell them, but not anymore. And I'm like, damn it. Just Shy? Really? Ugh. So, yeah, until I get that fixed up, I'm sticking with control stick on this, which sucks because I love to play 2D games with my D-pad. And with that in mind, that's also made me debate if whether or not I should just get a separate controller for when I play more 2D-based games and use this controller for 3D-based things. Like if I were to, say, play Hi-Fi Rush or most of my other games that are better played with a control stick. I don't know, just a thought. Anyway, let's fight Zote. In fact, that actually may be a good enough reason, I'd say. Especially if the controllers that I've heard about are a more affordable option. Oh, come on. Oh, you thought you could fake me out with that one. Damn it. That was probably one of my better attempts I've had against that Zote fight. Okay. Let's try that again. I think I can probably get this, get that fight down. It's just a matter of trying to keep my health up, really. Yeah, no, that was a bad attempt. This is a bad attempt. There we go. Big heal. Nope. I mean, I could have dodged. I don't know if I could have dodged through that or not. Like, I keep losing track of when I do and do not have my shadow dash. The fuck? That was weird. It's like my button didn't read for a second. That chick has some wild imagination. Yeah, she kind of does. She definitely imagines a real humdinger. I think that move is probably my least favorite one. Like, it's his own air dash that annoys me. Okay. Oh! Hey! Bro brought an avatar on both for VR chat, and there's things I never used before, so I referred him to a friend who knows more about it. Ah, okay. Well, you came back at a good time. I managed to win. Hey, I have the essence. I don't know. I don't remember if it was 1,200 or 1,600, but I have a lot now. Oh, wait, now that I beat him in her dream world, she's getting bored of him. She was blushing looking at him, like, previously, and now look at her.
Precept 2. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors. But beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading.
Does she have anything new to say? Will a promise? No. Okay. We laugh at our superiors all the time. Yeah, true. We laugh at supposed, like, superiors way too often. Oof. Let's see. It was resting grounds. But yeah, that's what I've been thinking about today. Is that's something that actually I ought to think about, is getting a controller that's far. Because I was recently enlightened about the prospect of, like, Xbox controllers not always being the best regarding the D-pad. And granted, I've been using this controller for over 4 years, so I'm a little biased, but I could say to that, but I do understand where some are coming from about that. If anything, I find the Switch's D-pad to be the worst when you're not using the Joy-Cons. Like, the Pro Controller's D-pad, as I've documented many a time in my Castlevania streams, has been total ass. Well, not total ass, but a good amount of ass. So, I don't know, maybe getting something more dedicated to these Metroidvanias would be better off. And then, like, for 3D games or games that are more, like, omnidirectional would be better with the control stick. Like, I might as well talk about it now. Whenever the game Hyperlight Breaker is like getting more publication and closer to its release, I actually plan on streaming Hyperlight Drifter because that's one of my favorite indie games, and I love Heart Machine and their work, and I like even though Solar Ash wasn't really. I found Solar Ash to be just fine, just good, like a solid 7 out of 10. Like, Hyperlight Drifter I still really love, and I still respect Heart Machine a lot, so I want to play some Hyperlight Drifter to show my excitement for Hyperlight Breaker. So, yeah. Hard to keep someone on a pedestal when they keep getting knocked off. Yeah, it's like the pedestal, your pedestal's made out of toothpicks, Zote. Termite damage toothpicks. That lock of theirs, desperate but very clever. I wonder how long it could hold. I hold no disdain for them, though. History goes I grow numb to its repetition. Take your gift and continue collecting essence. You now have 900. Come back to visit. Hey, another soul increase. Now holds 900. So many hidden dreams. Yes, you're starting to see them. The connections between us and the dreams we leave behind. Like prints in the dust. The time has come for you to learn how to revisit the places connected to you. Hold the dream nail tight, wielder, and imagine a great gate opening before you. Dream gate. Hold down using the dream nail to set a dream gate. Hold up while using the dream nail to travel to... Bro, have you already encountered the Boilders in Elden Ring? Boilders? I have no idea what that is. The only thing I've been encountering in Elden Ring is that one frustrating boss fight in the boulder... Boulders in Elden Ring? Like boulder traps? I don't think so. No, the only thing I've been experiencing in Elden Ring is frustration on that one boss fight that I've been stuck on. Hope it's not spoilers. I don't care about Elden Ring spoilers, honestly. Oh, those things. Yes, I did encounter those back when I started the game and was streaming it during that one time last March. I just realized Elden Ring came out a little over a year ago. It has been over a year since Elden Ring came out. You know, you want to know what I want to do for an emote idea? When I have moments like this, because they have been a bit frequent on stream, when I have moments where it's like, oh god, I'm realizing passage of time is so fast and I'm aging and it feels like we're aging rapidly, I want to, like, have an emote of just, like, something rapidly aging. I don't know, like an apple turning to mush, or like my face or something just like getting more and more wrinkles or something, and it'd be just time. That'd be the emote. I don't know. It just dawned on me that my stream's little week of Elden Ring was over a year ago. Ah! That's, yeah. Oh, I hate that feeling so much. But that, from what I've read, from what I'm seeing is like, could be wrong, but doesn't that mean like I get a fast travel gate now? Where is it? Where was that? Dream gate. Hold down while using it to set a dream gate. Hold up while using it. Some areas may lack a strong connection to any dream, disallowing the use of the dream gate. Okay. So, what I could test is maybe going to the Queen's Garden towards that quest area, set a gate, go to get the flower redone, and then travel to the gate again. Singing a song from SpongeBob. You're old, look at yourself, old. Oh, that song. From like the radio on that's a real deep cut. Squidward, what's this song playing on the radio? I'm realizing the passage of time, SpongeBob. Elden Ring came out a year ago. It feels like it came out yesterday, SpongeBob. It all's just been a blur. Time is just... it's just nothing now. Squidward, we're cartoon characters. We're literally incapable of aging. Our character models will exist far after most generations have come and passed. I need to see my clarinet. That was probably a terrible Squidward impersonation. Pops in my head every time I recognize the passage of time. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Where's my, like... I can't minimize the game. Do I have my text file up for my emotes? There we are. I'm just gonna write down these emote ideas right now. For this one, it'd probably the time one would be animated. Or maybe it'd be a clock's hands going super fast or something. I don't know. I don't know what you guys would find funnier. And then I remember your suggestion, Ice, on a previous stream of... How did I close that out? What the fuck? All right. And then, conversely, okay. So for those that don't know, Ice suggested some emote ideas to fall in line with Build Dungeon Inspector, which would be an approve and unapproved stamp. I probably would not have them be like the word approved or... See, the thing is like, if I have them be the words approved or unapproved, they'd probably end up pending just like the current Dungeon Inspector emotes are, because of apparently them having letters on them needs to be pending by Twitch so that they can get approved. And as far as I know, they still haven't. So I don't know if whether or not I had to just have like a check mark or an X. Actually, that might be the idea. We'll see. We'll see. But thank you for helping me remember that by also helping me brainstorm a time passage emote. Anyway, the dream nail glows bright. It holds over 1,200 essence. Looking into it, I can see so many memories peering back at me. So many asking to be remembered. And some odd dream about a girl making her crush be super buff. What the? Why are you showing me this? None of us can live forever, and so we ask those who survive to remember us. Hold something in your mind and it lives on with you, but forget it, and you seal it away forever. That is the only death that matters. You know those keys you accidentally left on your nightstand before you went to work? They are now dead. They are now dead. You remember those apples you once got as a possible snack, but then decided to get takeout anyway and forgot you left the apples on the counter for 3 weeks? Congratulations, they are dead. You know those bananas that you think that are not... actually, not bananas. You get the idea. Huh, so they say. Enough of that. Take this relic and come back to me with 1,500 essence. Go. Ooh. You know you know how you kept saying, "Oh, I must remember to go get my car looked at because it's making some weird engine noises"? Well, those engine noises turned out to be much more severe and your car is now dead. Remember Bayonetta? Dead. Well, I don't know. People are remembering Bayonetta right now, just not for the best reasons. Like, people are remembering Bayonetta 3, and people remember Bayonetta, just... I don't know, like, I remember back during that big excitement about Bayonetta 3, but then some of the controversies happened, and... oh boy. And then, like, the game came out, and people were like, okay, well, the voice actor from the controversy of the original voice actress of Bayonetta aside, how is the game of Bayonetta 3? And people say, like, oh, well, it's good, but some have said that that the kaiju fights get a little overused, and then I saw the story controversies regarding Bayonetta 3, and, well, not controversies, I saw the story complaints regarding Bayonetta 3, and frankly, I kind of concur. You know, it feels... I don't know, like, how weird is it that people still say Bayonetta 1 is the best, and it just feels like Platinum Games kind of didn't do much better sequel after sequel, you know? Like, they didn't really improve upon Bayonetta 1 as much as they probably hoped. I don't know. Bayonetta's a weird beast. I thought about streaming Bayonetta 1, actually. Like, it's honestly come to my mind to possibly try that out, because I haven't really tried the definitive Bayonetta version, because the last time I streamed, well, not streamed, played Bayonetta 1 was, and prepare to roll your eyes, especially for those that are watching that know, like, definitive action game consoles and PC stuff. The first and only time I ever played Bayonetta 1 was on the PS3. Yeah. Granted, I ended up enjoying myself on it, so let that speak to the quality of the game, even though I played it on what was considered the not ideal console version of it at the time. But now it's on PC and PlayStation and on Switch too, so yeah. I've got options, it's just... I've got other games that I want to stream right now, and I'm kind of trying to make some games last a bit. Someday, though. Someday I'll stream Bayonetta. Because I like Bayonetta. I think she is cool. Another arcane egg. It's a rare chance to own 2 of these. I'll be the envy of all of my colleagues, though my purse is feeling much lighter for it. These eggs are the most desired find from time before Hollownest, but they are not the only remnant of that age. You may have come upon them. Those old statues seem a store for souls. They too prove its existence, though in a larger, cruder form. Okay. Alright. So, we can now... let's go to Queen Station and try for that one dream tree. So I've got around 1,200 essence right now, so we could... so I need 1,500 for the next upgrade for my dream nail. Right. Oh, remember Mega Man Legends? Dead. You know, I recently watched I don't know if y'all know the YouTuber Some Call Me Johnny, but I really like his reviews. I've been watching him for years, and you know, having seen his Mega Man Legends video makes me really wish I got into that series myself. And man, it really sucks that apparently so much good potential for that series of Mega Man games, like, just decided to, well, not decided, but it was just no longer expounded upon. It really does suck. Because I imagine that would have made Legends fans really happy, because according to what I've heard, according to what I've heard and seen, Legends is kind of like one of the more narratively sound Mega Man games, at least according to, you know, reviews and stuff that I've seen. But who knows? Maybe if the Mega Man Battle Network collection sells well enough, maybe that'll convince Capcom to put out a Legends collection, and I could stream those. Because I have already thought about streaming the Battle Network games. It's just, again, aforementioned, I'm not exactly in a position to buy games, like, constantly, you know. Okay, so Fog Canyon, and then we get that tree. I just realized I went to Queen's Garden, not Queen's Station. Actually, no, this works out. I'll just, because I was planning on getting to. Can I zoom in further? I don't think so. So I was gonna plan on setting a gate here. This wasn't the right room, was it? Nope. God, what's another? I guess Castlevania would be another one, because I have been streaming those games, and let's face it, Konami have not exactly been very attentive to a lot of their series. You know, like, if you know, you know. Sega's got its own forgotten Mega Man-ish character called Pulse Man. Recently got ported to your least favorite Switch Online service on the Sega Genesis lineup. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, every game company has its own, like, game series that has some kind of, like, really cool side game or series that's just, for one reason or another, never gonna end up seeing the light of day again, outside of, like, I don't know, maybe a promotional thing. In fact, I can tell you one right now that, you know, feels like it's on the cusp of some level of acknowledgement from them, but just, for one reason or another, just is not getting it. Atlas with Personas 1 and 2. Like, those three specific games, the duology Persona 2 and Persona 1, feel like they just, understandably, you know, understandably they are very different Persona games versus the actual, well, not, shouldn't say actual, versus the more modern Personas, like, versus the more modern Personas 3, 4, and 5. But they're still games that have an interesting narrative. Have you seen Persona 1's final boss? Yes, I do know what that boss looks like. I don't know the major story leading up to that boss fight, which is important. If in the blue moon weirdness that is the world we live in, that Atlas ever actually decides to fucking acknowledge Persona 1 and put it on modern platforms, like, even just getting the PSP version on Switch would be something that people would love. Point is, every major publisher or company's got one game that they just are sitting on without any kind of acknowledgement or any possible future plans. I mean, shit, F-Zero. Like, there was literally someone who bought a huge amount of shares of Nintendo to specifically ask them, hey, why hasn't there been a new F-Zero game in so long? You know? Like, yeah. It just, and you know what? Some of the reasoning I can kind of understand is that a company's priority is to make money, and if they pour resources, which is money because they have to pay animators, they have to pay voice actors if the game's going to be voice acted, like voiceover people if it's going to be voiced, they have to pay script writers, they have to pay background artists, concept artists. They have to do so many. There are a lot of moving parts to a game that they'll have to pay for on some kind of wage, and there's still a chance that maybe, just maybe, they won't be able to find any returns on that if the game flops. That could be the reasoning behind something like F-Zero or Star Fox just not getting its stuff, like getting any kind of acknowledgement in that sense, which is dumb, you know, understandably. Some people, like, if you at least put one of the older games on there, it can find some kind of success, but I get it. Resources can sometimes just not be, it cannot be worth it if you just are pouring resources into something that's not going to give you a good return. But as I just said, could you at least put, I don't know, your older games in this series that people like up on your platform so that they can at least try those and you can see what people's acknowledgement of it is? I mean, shit, that's what Capcom is kind of doing with these Mega Man collections they've been putting out for years. Like the Mega Man Legacies collections, the Mega Man Legacy X collection, the Mega Man Battle Network collection, all of those I feel are kind of an odd test in the waters, as it were, to see people's interest in more Mega Man stuff. So, yeah. It's just put the old stuff out. Put the old stuff out on modern platforms, and then you can end up finding the people's reactions. Sometimes they'll react favorably, you know? Who knows? Maybe you'll find some new fans or something. I get so heated about this because I'm all about trying to get games preserved, because I mean, you look up a lot of old games nowadays regarding their prices in secondhand stores, and they could straight up, like, half a paycheck could be spent on that shit. Like, currently, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is around, like, why not try animated shorts to test the waters? I think they did that with Star Fox Zero back when that was releasing. Like, didn't they have, like, that really cool 3D animated Star Fox thing back when Zero was coming out? I think they did. And what happened with Zero? It released in the state that it did, and people really didn't like it because it was essentially just a remake of 64 that was somehow worse than Star Fox 64 on the N64, not to mention it just straight up being worse than even the 3DS version of it. I don't know. I get rambly about this because it's a legitimate gripe of that I have towards a lot of game publishers and developers, where it's like, I understand that new games and resources and such and can be a big risk, but if you at least put your old stuff out, it's not going to be as strong of a risk, and if you just leave it there, you could end up finding some possible returns over time, or even new fan interest over time. But yeah, animated shorts, again, kind of lead into what I was talking about, where it's like, why would they want to pool resources into this project when there's a chance that it would not gain as much attention? But, I mean, shit, if I mean, there was that one Resident Evil 4 Japanese animated thing that was like a fun commercial for the game, for the remake. But I mean, that game was gonna sell like hotcakes no matter what, because it's Resident Evil 4. All right, that's that. Okay. So, yeah, there's my sort of large rant regarding once again, game preservation, why it's important, and why some companies have just really not been doing a good job at preserving some of their cool past stuff. Like, I think... yeah. It's also really funny whenever I see somebody play one of these older games that people have been wanting on modern platforms for a long time. Like, if someone were to say, play Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, and just be like, oh my god, I totally understand it now, you know? I totally get why people have been clamoring for this game to be put on Switch, because it's a legitimate, charming game that Nintendo are just... like, that game's never gonna get off the GameCube. Ever. Alright, I need to go to a different bench. Because I have no idea if the dream gate that I put up will disappear if I die. Ow. These fucking electro bugs. Like, I guess Capcom in particular are an interesting case of game preservation, or game, like, modern game, or past game revitalization. I don't, like, acknowledgement, I guess. Acknowledgement's the better word. They're good about the acknowledgement stuff because, like, remakes notwithstanding, these legacy collections they've been putting out for past Mega Man series has really shown that they're at the very least willing to put their old stuff out in the event that they don't have new stuff planned, or want to see if they get new stuff in development. And I use the Battle Network games as an example because it's not just the fact that they have this Battle Network collection out. They made a good amount of the Battle Network anime available on YouTube, and I think they were streaming it on Twitch up to the collection's release. I don't know if it's still available, but the fact that they even had that out at all just shows, like, okay, we're gonna, like, we see that we have a thing that people like, and we want to do our best to acknowledge that across the board, whether they discovered Battle Network through the show or through the game. Actually, wait, is the Battle Network anime still on YouTube? Ugh. I think it was called NT Warrior when it was in the West. Yep. Okay, first episode is still there. I don't know how many of the episodes are on there, but It is there. You can watch it if you wanted. I may watch it because I had remembered that I caught a few episodes of the Battle Network anime when I was a kid. A few episodes, not a whole lot, but a few. And I did like it. I thought it was quite cool. I liked the designs and stuff a lot. Do it? That is the most enthusiastic message I think I've ever gotten from you, Ice. Yeah, I don't know how many of the episodes are on the Capcom YouTube channel, but I may do that. I might do it. Okay, the Dream Gate's still there. Cool. I might do it. Wrong place. All right, let's rest at this bench. Resting grounds. And hopefully this works. If it works, then that'd be fantastic. Yeah, I do remember liking I think of the characters in the show, Proto Man drew my attention a lot because I liked those rival kind of characters. NT Warrior's awesome, slapping table aggressively. Well, I will well, it sounds like to me I've got another thing to watch on top of Monster and Vinland Saga. If it's that strong of a recommendation from you, I think I'll give it a go. I don't know how many of the episodes are on there. I think it might be the first 3, but yeah. Why? She scared Precious, one of its kind flower, ruined. Che's love denied her final gift. Such suffering for Che, such misery. Che thought she could bear no more. I suppose she does have one more flower, though. But Lemaire, this one is equally sacred and equally fragile. West one to accept such quest, it must become Melprecious' heart. Would such a thing be tried? It's hard to figure out how to... Then this new sacred, one of its kind flower Che shall give you. As Che warned before, it does not become... It dost become precious as one's heart whilst held. If you were to get hurt again whilst carrying it, or did to attempt ride those jolting transit beasts, this one too shall be destroyed. Though my faith in one has been challenged, my hopes are still with you, Lemaire. Can I... Oh, Nemeno, nails and claws, why must it be so? Okay, so it was up and Y. Wrong, need to move away from the door. Damn it! I saw that. So the flower is destroyed. So they thought of that. They couldn't have thrown us a bone in that sense. They really couldn't have, did they? Man. Well, now that I know that doesn't work, I think I'm not going to bother with that quest. It just... Not to... I mean, I am strong, though, with my current nail, so maybe it'd be worth giving a go. Just need to figure out the optimal path. So I could go this way. Alright, try to figure out my route here. I can go from there, left, through Blue Lake, then up Forgotten Crossroads, and then under the bench and hot spring, and then... Wait. No, under bench hot spring, go up, then left, down green path, loop around, and then to the left from overgrown mound on the above, and down, then left. Oh, this is gonna... This is a tough quest. This is the hardest quest in the game to do. Like, I'd have figured maybe a teleport would have worked better for me with this, but I guess the devs probably would have been like, nah, that's too easy. You thought you'd get the easy way out on that? I guess not. All right, I'm gonna go to the resting grounds and, actually, I'm gonna take the thing to the resting grounds and really try again this one. All right. God, this is gonna be a... I mean, I'm not going the route with all the mantises, so maybe it'll be a bit more merciful towards me, but... Yeah, I'm gonna give the actual way to go a chance, but I am not gonna hold my breath as far as being able to get to this quest done. Because, I mean, it's not required for the true ending of the game, so, yeah. At least I hope I know. At least I hope I know where I'm going in terms of the correct direction here. God forbid if I actually managed to make it, but then it turns out I went to the wrong spot. But I believe where I set the gate is the place where I'm supposed to be heading to. She gives me more flack about it. I'm just gonna be like, I understand you're mad, but it's like, have you been down that route that you're telling me to go? All right. Okay. Thankfully, my nail is pretty strong, so whatever I may need to take down, I can take down quickly. It's important for the ending. Oh, God, please don't tell me. I know you're joking, and I know it's probably not. Why? Destroyed again. Another rare and precious thing reduced to wilted stem. Che doesn't have spare, but Lemire must know a precious, sacred, fragile flower it is. She did not want to part with it, but for mellowed love she would give all. Wouldst that quest again be taken? Yeah, kind of gotta be. Oh shit, I hit no. Alright. Let's do this again. I mean, I don't know if this is harder than the Coliseum of Fools, but if anything, I'd probably say more annoying. Coliseum of Fools is tough, but I could probably find a way to get through it. Okay. This time we're gonna go across to the Blue Lake. Then from the Blue Lake, we go far across. And why else would it have so many caveats to carrying it? It's for a health upgrade, apparently. Which is nice, but the thing is, you need 4, you need 4 of a thing to complete a mask to get a health upgrade, like a heart piece situation. So, yeah. Actually, would it be better if I went through City of Tears? Let me take another look at this. No, because then that leads me... No. No, the route I found is probably the best one. This is gonna suck. Done with the homework? Nice. Okay, there. Ah, shit. Fuck me. I hate... Why did you have to put a big dude right there? I mean, I could... Actually... Wait, I can't take the I could go up from there, actually. Hey, why didn't I just think about that? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, why didn't I just... Alright. I already got the Stag Beetle quest taken care of. Yeah, and granted, Forgotten Crossroads is also gotten a bit more tough because of the infection that's going through, but you know what? If what I've found could be the route, then it'll be the route. But yeah, I think she's got an indefinite supply. Yes, yes, I know. Delicate, sacred, even though I think you've got an indefinite supply back there. Please stop taking my flowers. They're the only thing left in my security deposit box. They're the only thing left in Chase security deposit. Alright, Sacred, this place does not have any opposition, as far as I know. Bet you they're paper mache. Oh god, yeah. Like they don't offer any kind of pollination. Okay. All right, the tram. And if the tram breaks it, I swear to God, I'm gonna be so mad. Well, not mad, but just annoyed. All right. We take this, and then we take our route that we discussed earlier. Because, I mean, maybe Fog Canyon... No, Fog Canyon's got the explosive jellyfish. Although Green Path's got its own stuff. Oh, wait, no, I can't go to Fog Canyon through there, because... I can't go through there, yeah, because of the passageway being acidic. All right. Here we go. You sneeze and the flower explodes. Yeah, that's why the main character doesn't have a nose. Okay. We're gonna take the low road. Okay, that scares. That's a big scare. You explode. I need to remember that the explosion ranges are a lot. I was hitting A and nothing was happening. What is going on? Oh boy. I was hitting A and nothing was happening with my controller. That's really strange. Okay. So we go up from here. Okay. Oh, Christ. So far, so good. No, fucking, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I've got 8 pips of health, and yeah, yeah. Yep. I don't need another health thing, and especially since I only have like it would only give me on the track for like 1 more. So maybe if I get another 3, I'll change my mind. But with my current situation, I don't need to do this quest right now. I just don't think it's necessary. Okay, so fungal wastes. I need to go to the Howling Cliffs again to get that tree. I don't know where any more of these trees are. And I still need to find the hive, which I've no clue where that is. There's still the Coliseum of Fools, but I just got done with that. Or I got, well, not done, but I'm taking sabbatical from that one. Getting commissions to their buyers is so dangerous these days in Hollow Nest. Yeah, like, you'll never believe the kind of things you end up having to do as a commissioner on Etsy. I was once commissioned to make a paper flower. Or no, it's the courier situation where he's like, got something to deliver to you. Your hands only. Let's see here. You seem to have a paper mache flower. I had to go through a lot of hell and 2 dragons to get. I had to go through 5 trolls, 2 dragons, and a disgruntled honey badger to get this to you. Hope you appreciate it. Imagine that might be an enemy mod in Skyrim. Honey badgers. Wait, does that exist? It has to. Skyrim's modded to hell and back. Like, if they can make Macho Man Randy Savage dragon mods, they can probably make a honey badger mod. Probably replace like some of the wolves or something with it. Or maybe a Canadian goose. Like, again, the issue is just like, yeah, the thing about this quest that's making me so reluctant to want to really continue it is like, I don't really have, I don't exactly have the other pieces to the new health pip to help me out. Also, I'm just gonna go this way because I can't get to the stag station from here thanks to the pustules blocking my path. Canadian goose the size of a dragon? Yeah, that'd be the true fear. Like, actually, what would win? A Canadian goose the size of a moose, or a moose the size of a Canadian goose? Like, which of the two would win? Because if you don't know, moose can be really, really dangerous creatures. And, you know, having, like, I've seen footage of a moose, like, up close. Those fuckers are huge. Like, they are big creatures. And they can mess people up. So, I don't know. What would y'all find? What would y'all find win in if brought head to head? I'm gonna go green path actually, because it's like green path then up that lets me get to Howling Cliffs. Would rather have the small moose. Most of their danger comes from their size. Understandable. That is true. Granted, if most deer were around the size of what a moose is, we'd probably be saying the same things about deer in the US. Okay, so then left and then up. I wonder if the hunter gives me anything. I don't know how complete my bestiary is, but I imagine it's pretty far along, considering how many entries I likely have. Right? Yeah. Let's see, how many of these have I read through? Got quite a bit of them. Yeah, hardly worth killing. The fierce little hunters will be chased down. Hold on. This fierce little hunter will bravely chase down creatures many times its size. Admirable. It is weak, though, and I have devoured hundreds of them with little effort or care. A filthy creature that is happy to chew on any old thing it finds discarded on the cavern floor. When it notices a threat, it will annoyingly scream and shriek, so kill it swiftly. They only seem dimly aware of their surroundings, making them easy prey to cut your fangs on. What it is that guides them on their paths, it almost seems like they search for ways to die. Canadian geese already have teeth on their tongues. The last thing I want is that thing supersized. I forgot they have teeth. Oh yeah. Yeah, good point. Yeah, goose the size of a moose probably would be the biggest danger. Bizarrely, this monster does not lay eggs, but instead carries its young inside of its fat stomach. This strange practice seems to exhaust the creature, making it sleepy and vulnerable. Take advantage. Spends its time tapping its way through the roads and caverns near the surface of this kingdom. If you're patient, you can wait for it to come to you and pick it off. Cunning predators that will try to pick you off from a distance. Don't give them any space, just charge in and cut them down. You'll find they're not so cunning once they are dead. Shamelessly uses its own young as a weapon against its foes. Appalling, yes, but I do admire its resourcefulness. Good hunters do not always make good parents. These hatchlings are born with an instinct to kill. They are still only infants, though, and you can crush them between your fangs without thinking. Just don't let them overwhelm you with numbers. These civilized bugs of Hollownest were weak in life, and now they are equally weak in death. Send them back to the dirt where they were born. These bugs have an arrogant air about them, even after dying, overly proud of their long horns. I enjoy snapping them off. Remains of a bug animated by strange force. Okay, so I need to kill 12 more of those to get that. A thick orange mist fills these walking corpses. It has a sweet, sickly taste to it. I find it foul. After you kill these creatures, I suggest you do not eat them. Defeat 2 more of those, defeat 4 more of those. Inside these shambling corpses is a bright light that pierces any darkness. I peered inside that light once and saw something within it shining back. Something terrible. Weak creatures love to steal the strength of others. Their lives are brief and fearful, and they yearn to have the power to dominate those who have dominated them. The bright liquid inside of these fellows is delicious, and drinking it will make you feel stronger. I wonder how my own innards taste. Would it be a heinous thing to try and drink some? Young hunters delight in catching these creatures and rolling them around for sport. I encourage you to indulge yourself in if the fancy strikes you. As they age, these creatures become too heavy and lumpy to roll around freely. Instead, they curl up and hide from the world. What do they think of in there? Wrapped up inside of themselves. More carefree times, perhaps. I used to think these things were merely ambling plants. When I learned they were actually living creatures, I began to kill them on sight. This is the nature of the hunt. They spend their whole lives hiding or fleeing. How sad. Or perhaps that is the life they chose for themselves, and they enjoy it. It's a strange thought, but not impossible. These are all written from the hunter's perspective, so this is interesting. The gas that seeps from their growth smells invitingly sweet, but it will burn through the shell and flesh if you get too close. You really would have to be a fool to be tricked by a plant. When they lunge at you, don't panic. Stand your ground and strike back as they come closer. Does it realize what a nuisance it is, drifting around, spilling its noxious juices everywhere it goes? If you see any, make sure to kill them. Its leaves are dry and bland. The bud is unpleasantly sour, but oh, the venom in those balls it spits, exquisite. If you have time to spare, try drinking some and enjoy the effects. Is the hunter enjoying some Zaza there and getting on that boof? Getting on the... You know what I mean? Need to kill 7 more. There's strength in numbers, yes. There is strength in numbers, yes. But these creatures never had much strength to begin with. Cut through their trickery. Defeat 3 more of those. Slow, fat, and easily vanquished. Common threat in those who forget their calling and forsake their duties. They usually drift about peacefully, but sometimes they cluster together and spit out a sharp, crackling flash that will stun and burn even large beasts like myself. Watch closely for an opening and move past them quickly. The spirit of a dead ancestor, the brain of a larger creature allowed to drift free, an egg searching for a safe place to spawn. I have no idea what this is. Ghastly, eerie creature made out of thick liquid. You can peer right through them and can't see what they... You can peer right through them and can't see where they keep their thoughts. I don't trust them at all. Keep away. The canyon below us, the one thick with fog and crackling with strange energy. A hunter can lose their senses down there. Be careful. Strange and unnatural things lurk there. Lie on your belly, open your maw, and let this tasty morsel stroll straight into your stomach. Just a child. It drifts about with closed eyes and an open mind. When I was young, my brothers and sisters and I would hunt each other in the nest. Now I hunt alone. So round. I don't think I've seen a rounder creature than this. This world certainly hides some marvelous creatures. I must hunt them all down. Oh yes, lovely for sport. Actually, should I give this guy more of like Jane's father kind of voice or a Nigel Thornberry kind of? Nope, Nigel Thornberry. I thought of it.
The bugs of hollowness are so pathetic that being infected by poisonous fungi actually increases their chances of survival. They really are absurd creatures.
I think I like that voice better for the hunter. I think I like it for these descriptors a bit more. I'm gonna keep going with that. I think that's the joke here. I think that'll be the bit.
Looks like an ordinary mushroom until you get close. Then it pops out of the ground and starts scurrying around blindly. Very, very amusing.
Need to kill 1 more of those.
Are these hulking things beasts or are they mushrooms? I cut one in half and peered inside to find out, but couldn't find no answer in its soft, stinking insides. As it grows, it loses the ability to fly. Passage into adulthood is often celebrated, but as time goes by, we realize what we have lost.
Defeat 7 more of these.
The mantis tribe and the bugs of Old Hollowness had no love for each other. The mantises outlived their rivals, though, and the civilization still stands.
I barely watched Wild Thornberries when I was younger, so I'm probably butchering that voice horribly, but I think I'm sticking with this one. I think it works.
More skilled at combat than most bugs of Hollowness, they are nimble but lightly armored. Keep the pressure on them. Surprisingly quick-witted for a corpse. It will try to cut you if you leap over it and chase you if you flee. Enjoyable to hunt, but beware them in packs. Dances through the air just out of reach until it spots an opening, then swoops in for a decisive strike. If you're confident, wait for it to come to you, then counterattack. This devious foe will often keep its distance and try to pick you off with its thrown weapon. When it charges at you, leap up and strike it down.
You know what? I think I'm done. I want to go to the bosses at the very least. Here we go.
Fighting for honor or for loyalty, you may as well be fighting for dust. If you want to kill, do it for your own sake. That is the nature of the true hunter.
And this, Fluke Marm was the boss of the waterways.
The desire to breed, to leave behind a memory of ourselves in the shape of a child.
It seems to be etched deep into the heart of every living creature. I too have felt the pull of that basic instinct. And that was another boss. Not this. Huh. I guess no boss for the Crystal Caverns. Okay, where's Nosk? There you are. In the deepest darkness, there are beasts who wear faces stolen from your memories and pluck at the strings in your heart. Know yourself and stay strong. I think this was a boss. I hear this beast crying out sometimes as I prowl the caverns, although I've never actually laid eyes on it. Who or what it is calling for? Who or what is it calling for? As far as I can tell, its voice is never answered. Okay, this was a boss. The shape of this creature. I've seen something like it before. More than once, perhaps. It looks a little like the bugs of Hollow Nest, but not quite the same. Where did these empty little wanderers come from? Too slow to escape you and too large to... Okay, that's a regular enemy. Oh, I want to hear... Ah, damn it! I haven't found enough of those. Okay, Mantis Lord here. Trader Lord. I felt that desire. The desire to take the infection into myself. To become stronger, more powerful. These thoughts haunt my dreams during the darkest times. A false hope. But it can burn so brightly in one's mind. That's a regular enemy. All these are regular. Oh, Zod, some rare creatures are so weak, so helpless, so inept, and are so irritating that hunting them gives no pleasure. Oh, this is an excerpt. Like an excerpt from a book. Oh, I have to read it like this. My love, any creature who would bear to be away from you, who would willingly leave you behind or say unkind things to you, ha! Lowly maggots. Not worthy of standing in your glorious shadow. She felt her cold body grow warm, a sensation she had almost forgotten. Is she writing? Wait, she's writing a full-on, like, fanfic novel. Oh. She asked whether she had bought the charm for her as he promised he would. But then he explained the charm was actually of low quality and not worth the price asked. She understood the wisdom of his decision perfectly. Oh. You know what? I think I'm done with the voice. As funny as it is, I think it gets old after a few entries. Funny idea though. A life defined by a tragedy and triumph, a death marred by sorrow and regret, a spirit burdened by sins and memories. Better to wander the world than be cursed with glory. If you believe in something as hard as you can, with your eyes shut tight, eventually it will come true. A knight strives not only to protect the land and its people, but the hopes and dreams of the kingdom. May your efforts lead you somewhere worthy. Sibling Hornet. I've seen this nimble creature. I thought her prey and pounced at her. With a flash, she stabbed me with her flying stinger and darted away. Could she be a hunter? Each of us leaves an imprint of something when we die, a stain on the world. I don't know how much longer this kingdom can bear the weight of so many past lives. Okay, so that was just a fun little reading. Fun bit of reads. Alright, Howling Cliffs. Fun thing is that I think the actor that played Nigel Thornberry was in Young Justice. Although I could be wrong, but that is a little thing that I believe is true. Could be wrong though. How did I get up there before? How did I get up there before? That works. Haha. Still need to find more Dream Warriors. I've not been able to find any more of those. Here we are. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, King's Idol. Nice. Okay. I did not realize that was all the way there. Nice. How many more are there here? At least I'm getting a lot of essence out of this. That's the positive. Where's that? I don't know if I'm missing another or what. Maybe it's behind there. Well, at the very least, I need to get that. A journal. We got one of those in a hot second. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. Those foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mind this kingdom grants. Here we go. Okay, that's 2. I didn't see how many were there. There's one near the bottom. I don't think any came by the bottom. Oh, there it is. And that's it. So that's 1,300. I need one more, or I need to get another, like, couple dream boss fights. I have no idea where those would be. Actually, wait. What are those ways over there by the King State? Hold on. Hydrate, no shrivel. I won't. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. All right. Let's head back and go to King Station, because I think I'd also like to try and find the Hive if I can help it. And the Hive, from what I've learned, is a secret area that is not necessary for the final parts of the game, at least as far as I know, but it's a good find because it's like a bee-based area. So I'd like to find it and do cool things there. I did not realize a grub friend was here. So I think that's 2 of them that I found in the stream tonight. Sometime I might need to go back to Grub Dad, see if he's got any more stuff for me. Because I got a pale ore from him the last time that I visited. Okay, so it was it King Station and then down? Let me check again. It was King Station, left, then down. I mean, I may have checked that already, but I want to make doubly sure. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Just realized that how bad my posture was. Okay. Again, I may have gone there before, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see. God damn, these guys hurt. Takes a lot to kill those things. It really does. All right. I'm gonna try something. So then it's down, and then I can do my super dash. Oh, Dung Defender, how useful your badge was. Part of me kind of wonders if I should equip that during the Colosseum to make my life a little easier on me. But we'll see. Heh. Bit of dream essence from enemies is nice too. Okay, so that's my indication. From here. Weep! Eep! I have no idea what these rancid eggs are even for. Like, I don't know what kind of benefit they can end up giving me, if any. What's this? Only those who prove their honor in combat may enter the grove beyond. Grove? This is a new spot. I've not been here yet. Okay, perfect. Projects are finished and I'm back. Now I know what the eggs are for. Are they for like a person that collects them, or are they just like there? Ow. There's a guy that will summon your shade for one rancid egg. Oh. So if I die in a certain spot, okay. That's to make my life easier for the shade stuff. Where am I? Hello. Isma's Grove. What's this? Isma's Tear. Acid shall be repelled. Swim in acidic waters without coming to any harm. Oh, so it's not a charm, it's a full-on upgrade. Well, that wasn't the hive, but that was a good find. Whee! Grub friend. So that wasn't the hive, but that was a good find. So now I can actually go through my route. I can go through certain spots without any damage, which is really lovely. I mean, hell, that probably makes traversal for the flower quest a lot easier for me. Okay, so that wasn't where I find the hive. Interesting. That was a little section of the hive. And no other area in the game looks like it leads to it. All right. What part in the map leads to the hive? I will now ask it. I will now ask chat the question. Because outside of trying to find more Dream Warriors, I'm kind of floundering on other options. Also, what was the thing on the map that I forget what this icon is. I think it's a merchant or something. Oh wait. Oh, it's a warrior's grave. Oh shit. That means I haven't been there. Oh shit. If it's a warrior's grave, then I could get some dream essence, which would be nice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get that warrior's grave, and then we can try to hunt down the hive. And not the hive that like Jinx and the other of those members are in. Like a different hive. Okay, now that just brings me back here. Man, I could have gone the rest of the game without knowing that I could have gotten this. Okay. So with this, we go left to Fungal Wastes, to where the stag station is, and then that's where the hero's grave is. Could also stop off at the merchant and get some stuff for the Wanderer's Journal. I have kind of run out of things to spend money on, though. That's kind of something. I've now accumulated around 6,000 Geo, and I do not have anything that I can spend it on. Because I've already bought the pass for the last part of the Coliseum of Fools. And I bought out Sly's shop. I bought out the map shop. I mean, there's that one charm vendor that I haven't gotten back to. So maybe I could try that. Might just do that, yeah. Oh, I know some expensive stuff that you'll need a lot of geo for. I don't doubt it. Right. I often wondered the true visage of the king. Depictions are of an imposing, gleaming figure and a fiercely horned crown. I suspect there's much embellishment in the imagery, though. A ruler seeking worship tends to hide their blemishes. It'd do no good to appear a common bug. That is true. So where was the... Yeah, they were like over here. So I could actually take care of that. I could see if I can buy some stuff from them after I get the warrior's grave taken care of. Oh, and you missed it earlier, actually, that I finally beat Zote, Dream Zote. So I got a big amount of Dream Essence, which is nice. Like, getting that huge amount of Dream Essence was really wonderful. Because that, like, got me a number of upgrades. And I did attempt to do the flower quest with the teleport, but, like, with the teleport upgrade I get with the Dream Nail, but that apparently doesn't work. So I'm electing to not handle that flower quest unless I get, like, 3/4 of a health upgrade, which I assume this is the final health upgrade that I get. So, yeah. I don't know if I can actually pass through the elevator to get to the warrior's grave, but we'll see. Can I? No. So how else can I get to it? I can go up and around, but I can stop off at the charm shop anyway. All right. Actually, what do you dream of? Dear, dear, I must really hold it together. Must appear calm, but this creature is just divine. Okay. My blessing. This is a special item for those who love charms as much as I do. Once you've owned 40 charms, I'll gladly sell it to you. You only need 15 more. Keep collecting. All right, well, at least I got another notch, which is huge. Create wheel dream meal, allow the bear to charge the dream meal faster and collect more souls when striking foes. I don't know. I don't see that being useful. Yeah, I'm missing quite a few. All right, so then it's left. Wrong thing. So it's left and then down. No, the hive is out? Yes, but let's go to the warrior's grave, let's go to the warrior's grave that's in Fungal Waste, and then we'll head straight to the hive. Okay. So that's down, then right, then down, then right again. Ha, I don't have to worry about the acid here anymore. Oh, that's so good. I'll grab this bench too. Oh yeah, you give stuff for Geo. Fragile Heart. Fragile Greed. And Fragile Strength. So I've bought you out. Do you have any dialogue? I've got nothing left to show you. Do you want something more? You're so greedy. I'll make more, and they'll give me more Geo. If someone comes by, they'll have to give me their Geo. If you have enough Geo, you'll become a king. When I get enough Geo, I'll become a king. Alright, so then it's down. Don't have to worry about acid anymore. The fragile charms are overpowered with an interesting drawback. Yeah, I imagine there'd be a drawback regarding their power output. Kinda sucks that I can't open that door. That'd be a really good shortcut. All right. Wait, child. Why have you come here? Have you come to tame this savage, ruined land? Many have come to purify this place, but all who dwell here are eventually consumed. Yes, even the wild bugs lurking below us. They were once proud, like you, but now they are only monsters. Beware dreams of glory, child. Turn back, and do not return. Here we go. Hey. If you die with one equipped, the charm breaks. You'll have to go back to the cellar so he can repair them. Ah. Well, I don't really plan on equipping them. My mind, it clears. Have we been sleeping, child? Ah, I remember. There's a way to upgrade them to be unbreakable, but that was the expensive warning I gave you earlier. Do I take them to the charm person that I was at earlier? The one that I bought the last notch from? Ah, I remember. Those proud lords. Were they truly monsters? I remember their eyes now. Bright and clear. Why did I fear them so? If there was madness in that village, it was who I brought. It was I who brought it. They were right to cast me out. When I attacked, they were right to... They were right to kill. To kill... me. Ah. And that is another 100. Cool. It's a DLC... No, it's a DLC character. Oh. I don't know if I even have the DLC, because I know one part of the DLC, because of course I do, is the circus that appears near Dirtmouth, but they have not shown up yet, so I'm going to imagine I don't actually have the DLC. Which, you know, sucks, but okay. It doesn't break my heart, you know. I mean, unless the DLC was free and already installed, in which case I don't know why the circus hasn't shown up. Anyway, the Hive. What area of the world am I supposed to go to get to it? It's kind of one of my longer streams that I've done in a hot minute. Just realized we're at the 3-hour mark. There's a place to summon the circus in the Howling Cliffs. Oh, there is? Maybe I'll go do that real fast. Maybe I'll recognize it once I see it. Actually, if I go to Queen Station, that's the fastest way. Yes, the DLC is free. Okay, then I guess I just missed the curb on that one. Great Prince Zod is a DLC boss. Same goes for White Defender. Oh, okay. Wait, the DLC... Wait, really? But that feels so well integrated into the base game. The Great Prince Zod. Huh. All right. Interesting. That feels... I guess that's the sign of good DLC sometimes, where it's like... You realize something is DLC that's added in, you're like, huh, that feels really well implemented. And it's kind of a good thing that I found that DLC, because, man, that really helped me boost my amount of, the amount of stuff that I have, the Dream Essence. That gave me a jump start like crazy. All right, so Howling Cliffs. There's a menu in your game that explains the additions to the game. Ah, I see. Okay, so here we have the Howling Cliffs. Oh, hello, another one.
I am Gorb. Bow, 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 bow to Gorb. The great mind, I am Gorb. Ascend, 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 ascend with Gorb.
Not quite. I saw a bench down there. I'm going to take it. I didn't realize there was a hero's grave up here. Or warrior's grave, rather.
I am Gorb. Ascend.
I'm guessing this is one of the meme characters of the game. There we are. Oh, wait, what's this way? Hello. That nail art, the dash slash, learned from my brother Oro, was it not? So he is still alive then. I still haven't forgotten what he owes me, and I never will. Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with such things. I'm happy that you were able to train under another nail master and grow stronger, my pupil. Oh yeah, okay, I already learned from you. Actually, that's an area to the right that I haven't seen. Yeah, there's a full-ass area to the right that I have not even found yet. God, there's so much that I haven't done. Alright, where was Gorb again? Oh, wait, hello. Ah, ow. Alright, here we go. Well, that was easy.
I am Gorb, the great mind, the pain. Ascend, ascend. I am Gorb.
And that's 1,500 that I've got for a nice upgrade to my nail, to my dream nail. Okay, so this was the way to Dirtmouth. Yeah, this went to Dirtmouth, so somewhere around here is where the circus summon is. Call the circus to town. I'm actually going to check that small spot with the area to the right that I haven't gotten to. Oh, wait, hold on. What's over here? Hello. Ugh, excuse me, stretching my back. Oh, that was my shoulder. Oh. Ow. Okay. So then to the right. Oh yeah, I didn't come here before because it was too dark. There. Oh, you fucking knockback. Knockback. Okay, that's not a thing over there. So I'm finding something with the armored bugs that you find. Wait, what? Oh, that was just a shortcut. Oh, cool. Whoa. Joni's blessing. Blessed by Joni, the kindly heretic, transfigures vital fluids into blue lifeblood. The bearer will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. Ugh, that's not... I don't know about that trade-off. Oh. Ah, I see you bear my blessing. I can't remember giving it, but my memory has been a little lacking of late. Well, this is very pretty. Quite cool. Alright, so that wasn't where the circus is summoned. Alright. How do I summon the circus? Because apparently it's Howling Cliffs that I'm supposed to be able to do it. But I don't know where... I don't know if it's a bell or something. Okay, so that's Gorb's grave. Where is the circus call? So that's the Nail Master. Sprint Master, no. They definitely don't make it easy to find. Yeah, it seems like it. Because this is my only Howling Cliffs area. And I found pretty much everything save for... I mean, no, not even save for that, because I just got back from there. So let's go sit at that bench and fill that in. There we are. Okay, so that's Joni's repose. Couldn't be in that little outcrop, would it? And it doesn't seem like it's based on like, oh, I gotta have a specific charm in the Howling Cliffs. Seems like something you just activate. But once I activate the circus and I bring it in, then then we'll head to the hive and take care of that. Nope, that's not it. Can't do that. Oh, wait. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Hello. What's over here? Ah, the corpse of a large bug. Is that it? Oh. Ah. And there's the accordion. I've always liked the accordion as an instrument. I think it produces some really interesting sounds. Like, people that are experts at the accordion, like, I don't know what can go into trying becoming like a accordion expert, but they have my utmost respect because that thing looks complicated. Weird Al definitely used it to its fullest potential. Oh God, yeah. That man is insane. All right. So here we have so we brought the circus in town. Yay. But I think I'm ready to figure out where I'm supposed to find the hive. So is it like in... Did you see the recent Weird Al movie? I have not. Oh, you're over here. His mouth is open. Ah, look there. Something strange and sinister has suddenly appeared. Oh, it fills me with dread. I think it best I try to ignore it. Alright, let's save there. Alright. Let's take a look at the map. So on the map... So that... See, finding that tiny segment of the hive makes me feel like the hive is around this bottom right area. But I don't see any ways to get there. I have no clue if that's actually the route or not. I wonder if my chances of finding the hive improved when I got the acid swim ability. Probably not. The first two bees you see getting off the tram is guarding the breakable... Oh, it's a breakable wall. Oh, So the tram. Oh. So it's the tram near the Palace Groves. Oh. So it's a breakable wall that's like right there, probably. Okay, so Palace Grounds. Good to know. Let's see, I think it was Hidden Station, right? Yeah. So Hidden Station. A corpse in white armor. No, still can't figure out what to do with that. Hold on one moment, I need to use the restroom. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Just quick little break. Okay. Where were we? Yeah. To the tram, Kingdom's Edge. Yep, okay. I was using my D-pad and it was working for just a moment, but then it stopped. I think I'm gonna go through with that plan that I mentioned earlier in the stream about taking a look at potential other controller options from like Retro Fighters and 8-Bit Dough. Because if I can just have a controller that I can use for PC games with like Metroidvania and 2D environments like this, and then keep this Xbox controller for more like analog stick movement, I'll be happy with that. Didn't mean to do that. All right. So, to the right. I see the cracks. Ah, ha ha ha. How do I... Aha, there we go. Yes! Here we go. Well, you're friend-shaped. Oh, you spawn bees. So yeah, we'll go through this area and then we'll probably end after that. All right. Is there a bench around here? This is a cool enemy. Aha! Figured a bench would be here. I have to wonder if, I guess the only concern that I'd have regarding using third-party controllers with PC is if whether or not, like, they're read in particular inputs, which may confuse my button layout situation, but I don't know, if people are playing games on PC and doing things like that, then, like, if people are playing games on console with 8-bit DOE controllers, then maybe my fears are unfounded. It's just, I think it'd be an investment that'd be worth it, especially if they are cost effective. Because I only just heard about them, so yeah. Ow. Okay, those things hurt. There we go. I need to check that vertical spot, though, first, I think. This is a big area. This is a nicely sized spot. I think that was... Yep, that's the little hidden room that I found earlier. That I managed to somehow do like a really tight dash jump across. Okay. Nothing else back here. Okay. I've got a lot. I'm getting my geo back. Holy shit! What's this? Oh, another masks piece. Okay. That was a nice find. Well, again, if I find 3 out of 4, I'll do the flower quest. That flower quest was a lot. Like, it's a lot to do as far as, like, trying to get that flower to safety. Oh, hello. All right, boss fight. Okay, Hive Knight. Hey, there we go. Hive Knight beaten. There we go, first try. Kind of feels like I thought I'd be fighting the queen, though. Hive blood. What does that do? Golden nugget in the hive's precious hardened nectar. Heals the bearer's wounds over time, allowing them to regain health without... What would be worth taking off? What do I have on? What's this? The compass? I'm gonna keep that on. The thorns are good. What are those for? Only cost one. Dash more often and as well as dash downwards. Honestly, that's good though. Soul catch. What's the last one again? May take these two off actually. Gaining more soul from enemy damage, and then the long nail. Oh. My knight, at last you are freed. Small thing, I know you're kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then know I am not the queen you seek. It is the pale being that bears blame of your nature, for your nature. Though this hive exists within Hollow Nest, we pay no part in its attempt at perpetuation. To rail against nature is folly. All things must accept an end. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go accept the final, well, I don't know if this is the final, but accept the upgrade for the nail that this will give me, and then that probably will be where I end it for the night. Yeah. We got a lot done. We managed to get we got some upgrades I didn't think we needed, and I didn't know we could get, and oh boy, we got a really nice charm. So yeah, that's productive stream. Quite a productive one. Actually, no, I want to give one more try to the Colosseum. I'm gonna equip this charm and then try the Colosseum again. See if maybe a bit of a regen power will help me. Let's get the map down. Let's get this new power on. Didn't mean to hit that. There and there. And then... which of these costs only one? I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's way faster. I actually like, this badge. Oh, I could have used this so much sooner. Oh, I love this speed increase. It's so good. Oh, that's lovely, actually. All right. All right, well, that's the hive. Cool segment. And I got a really useful thing out of it. Press the button. And then we're going to get the nail upgrade, try for the Colosseum of Fools again, and then I think we'll stop. Like, I'll give it one more attempt. Okay. So let's go to the palace grounds. Then from there we go to the king station, then up. God, this movement speed is so nice. Like, just an increase in movement speed. And it doesn't feel like it's stop and start. Like, this is just a nice speed. Rest here. And then up. Yeah, we got ourselves a an upgrade we got one of the mask pieces that we could have for a final health upgrade. Honestly, again, if I find the other three, I'll do it. It's just I'll try the flower quest. It's just y'all saw the stuff you got to do for that, right? Y'all saw the segments that you have to go through. It's just it's a lot to have to go through. All right, so we'll go to the resting grounds from here, get the nail upgrade, come back down for the Coliseum, and then boom. Did I see what's back here? Protect yourself. You are last. Okay. Ah, Wielder, you've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. Yes, I thought so. More than 1,500 essence. The dream nail is close, so close to fully awakening. Continue on your path, Wielder. I know not what guides you, nor what will it is that drives you forward. Once you have collected 1,800 essence, though, I will be here waiting. Take this gift. May it grant you strength and help you collect the essence of this world. Oh. If the reward from the final Coliseum segment turns out to be a mask piece, looks like maybe the next time I stream this will end up being like mostly to try and get that stupid ass flower to its destination. And I was trying to be clever with that teleport too, because I thought like it's an instant teleport. I don't know how rough a teleport's gonna be. Like, is it gonna be a warp drive thing, or is it gonna be like Nightcrawler, where it's just like, and then you're gone? That's too far up. Whee! All right. Here we go. We'll give it one more attempt, and then after that, after I lose or win, whichever the two, I'm gonna stop for the night. I gotta remember that I have to get closer with this because I don't have my long nail. I don't have my long nail charm. There we go. Wait, I gotta remember, it regens on its own. I'm dumb. There. God damn that. God damn that one. Ugh. Okay. And then you come in. Why did I dash into that? There. Whew. Okay, so far so good. No other spawns. There. Any others? Who's left? Oh, hello. God Tamer. I could not imagine trying to beat this with just your base nail, since I know that's a thing that you can do in this game. Oh, God. Okay. Oh! I had to... Wait. I damaged through, but... Did I actually just... I kind of... Huh. Wait, is that it? All that just... Okay, just Geo. Do you have anything to say? No? Okay. I left for only a moment and you already have Hive Blood. I already have Hive Blood and I just used that in a combination. I used a combination of that and the Thorn's ability to just beat the Trial of the Fool. So, I did it. Wow, to think the last attempt that I'd planned on for the day ended up being the one and beat the hardest base game challenge. Well done. Granted, I feel like I cheated, but I mean, a win's a win, I suppose. Welcome back, warrior. A true fool keeps on fighting even when there is no more glory to be gained. Step over to a board and make your mark. Show us how foolish you truly are. No.
No, I don't think I will.
But yeah, the Hive Knight I beat first try. I have the Hive Blood thing now, which was pretty instrumental in keeping me alive. And yeah, how did you cheat? Let me show you. I feel like I cheated, but the last hit that I got on the God Tamer was this. That's how I feel like I cheated. This thing has kind of been my MVP badge or charm this whole game since I got it. Because, like, I was trying to back away. Like, the thing is, I didn't know how long the fight was going to be, so I kept backing away to heal, but then he kept coming at me with his rolling ability. So, it got into a pattern, and I guess the pattern worked. So, yeah. This and Hive Blood made me feel like I cheated a little. Alright, let's go find a bench, and then we will stop for the evening. Impressive. Hive Blood is considered to be not that useful considering the amount of charm notches it takes up. I found it useful for just kind of keeping me... Okay. What I found it useful for was at certain segments where I'd have been damaged in the Colosseum. At the very least, I was able to get one bit of health back if there was any remaining damage. So, like, you know when you're going through that regeneration part of one of your health pips? And it's like, oh, this will come back as a full thing of health if you just wait a few seconds. Yeah, that few seconds it takes and I get one health back means that I can at least heal up a bit more and then be good for forgetting my words now, for whatever segment's coming next, because that's one additional health that I don't have to heal up with soul. So, yeah. I took it that way. Alright. Well, we've made a lot of progress tonight, I think. That was a quite impressive time. Managed to get through the Hive, which was a really cool segment. Got almost fully done on the nail thing. God, I don't even know where any more warriors' graves are to get more to get more dream essence. I'm gonna have to probably do a little bit of searching. But we did unlock the circus. So that's also going to be done next stream. Okay, so circus. Finding that last nail upgrade. And then I think that's it. I think that'll be it. Good stream. See you next time. I honestly wonder if you would follow my footsteps and get every achievement in the game. Nah, I'm not that much of a completionist. If you want to see the achievements I've got, you probably missed the dream bosses. Probably. I mean, the only dream boss I guess I fought was Zote, but yeah, I've never really been that much of a completionist because unless there is a super nice gameplay incentive thing, I never really bother. Or if I'm super into the game, which I'm super into this, but I don't know. I've never been that much of a completionist, but I can see this being a big favorite to complete. All right. Well, with that said, hopefully you all enjoy your evenings. Hope you all have a good rest of them. Do not go without water or stretching. Because you heard my shoulder earlier, you heard my back earlier, so bad posture can affect all. So, yeah. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and I'll see you then. Bye.